Oh, there goes my wallpaper. I don't know why it's shuffling now. It's not a half-hour interval. But alright. I'd say let's do this, but actually I think I need a bit of setup first. Now that we don't need HMs, let's get rid of them. Well, I guess first I gotta open my bag and see what I want to learn. Okay, I know I can't replace HMs, but I want to see how this compares to Waterfall. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize it was 80 power. Do it. Scythozoa can learn it. Blizzard is one of those 5 PP good chance of missing moves, isn't it? Yeah. It's better than no ice at all, I guess. And he was the only one who could learn it. Oh, for a moment, like, oh, he's got a... I didn't even realize he's got an ice move. Yeah, it's Haze. Oh, right, it's one of those. There's Earthquake, which I want to say Swiftblade can learn. He can. So I'll probably put that over Strength. Yeah, definitely. I've got 2 returns. I have not been using agility. Okay, and then that's kind of all I got. Alright, so we're definitely getting rid of Strength. And Waterfall. I thought I had my cursor over Blizzard. Oops. Okay, I want to double check this. Are there any other ice moves Scythozoa can learn? And, cool. That I can get. And by that I can get, I mean that isn't with gambling. It's in the abandoned ship. We gotta make a detour. We gotta go. We gotta do that before we get rid of our HMs. We're not like, oh no, I don't have the thing. Also, I'm gonna need dive, so I guess I do have to get rid of Waterfall first. I'm just glad I can get it at all, because I much prefer Ice Beam to Blizzard. I know Blizzard is stronger, but Ice Beam can hit. I can also learn Sludge Bomb, did I? Well, I don't have Did I ever get the Sludge Bomb TM? Is that from a gym leader? It's in Dewford. From a collector in Dewford Hall after defeating Norman. I can go get that. Okay, I don't know why I'm still looking at the... Alright. So first we're gonna go get rid of Dive to replace... Or... Strike that, reverse it, get rid of Waterfall to replace it with Dive. I don't know if I should put my keyboard away or not, because it's like, well, I'm probably gonna have to look up more stuff. Just making sure it's the right house. Right, I'm the move deleter. You want to delete a move? Excuse me. Scythozoa is a waterfall? So glad that this guy is free. So why is Dive HM 8? Well, okay, I guess because Waterfall existed in previous games and Dive was a new thing. Cat's outside meowing again. Cat! 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 Okay, so we'll get the... Where do I get it from again? Is it some guy in the... After... Collector in Dewford Hall. So I guess that's like over here. Dewford Hall. From B, Sludge Bomb is at the peak of popularity. It's the one. Huh? You're telling me you don't know about Sludge Bomb? That's outright pitiful. I'll give you one. Thanks. Now Scythozoa's poison move won't suck. Pretty sure Galen already knows Sludge Bomb, right? Oh, 40... Okay, 40 power and may lower defense. Actually, maybe... Let me make sure Galen... Let me make sure Galen doesn't have Sludge Bomb. Oh, we would say learned if he had it, wouldn't it? Yeah, he's got Sludge, not Sludge Bomb. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade that, because I forgot that Scythozoa has Acid, and I do like the chance of lowering defense. It's not the strongest. And honestly, if I'm using Poison on someone, they're probably going to be one of the grass Pokemon on, like the first guy. But... I mean, no one said I can't use it when it's not super effective. Right, and then we're gonna go surfing. Tentacool, do you mind? I'm trying to upgrade my Tentacruel. Oh, forgot Galen is in front. Okay. I'm trying to, I can't remember what the Thunder TM... Oh, right, I haven't fought people here yet. Do you know a little town called Dewford? Yeah, I just came from there. I mean, I guess it's some experience for the road, for last minute experience. That's probably not good. Galen! It's probably not gonna mean much. But every little bit helps. I was looking at the screenshot I have of my Ruby team post beating the Elite Four. Wow, okay. You survived the tackle. I was trying to remember, like, what are my level goals? Well, my highest was 55, and lowest was 43. So, hypothetically, I should be fine. But we're hovering more in the 43 range than we are the 55 range, so I would like to get those numbers up. $42. I hate this. You don't gotta be so sore loser. The Raid saying is getting really trendy at Dewford Hall. Is it go home I am? Okay, so now Schifozoa is the lowest level one. 44, 44. I mean, I don't know how much electricity is going to help us, but if anyone's going to be our highest level, I do feel comfortable with that being Stormwing. You know, Stormwing and Swiftblade, because they're probably going to be my bulkiest Pokemon. Oh, thought I saw like a warning on OBS over there, and the tiny little space that they have at the bottom of the window that sometimes has error messages. I don't know if there was an error message there I missed. We always battle Pokemon, me and my sister. I always lose, but we can beat you 2-on-2. Sorry, I'm moving my picture. The screenshot I have it open now. So I can remember, like, oh yeah, ideally, we hit, level 50. This might not happen, but ideally, though, we all hit level 50. Barrier, just because I can. Alright, that only affects Schifozoa. Oh no, not Fire's power! Oh, Acid apparently hits everyone. Oh, I didn't finish my train of thought. I don't remember what Thunder TM they have at the department store. If it's Thunder or Thunderbolt. If it's Thunderbolt, I want to get that and put that on Gallon over Tackle. Couldn't hurt to have some extra electricity. Especially with him having Levitate, so it's like, oh, well, what if I need electricity, but the enemy has Earthquake? Well, you're at a higher level than us. Yeah, ideally, level 50. My sister gave me my Pokemon. I raised it, and now it's my important partner. Do you have any friends who would go to the beach with you? No. I must have drifted off to sleep while I was drifting in the waves. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. That's dangerous. You could have got carried to sea. Or, you know, slammed against some rocks, which would be more likely where you currently are. Ha. Let's about to use Wingull. His favorite ship is Pringle. Favorite Zelda character? Tangle. Yeah, get out of here. I lost. I'll take a snooze, I think. Not in the water! Floating and being rocked by the waves. It's like sleeping in a plush, comfy bed. Just get a water bed! Did you want to battle me? Sure, I'll go with you. In the middle of a I'm in the middle of a triathlon, but I'm nowhere near tired. Good for you. If only we could all have the same amount of energy you do. Okay, Star, you stop shaking. I shouldn't be yawning already. It's not even 20 minutes in. I wasn't good enough for you. That exhausted me. I think you're gonna keep getting better. I'll go for it too. I still have swimming and running left to do after this. I mean, yeah, I guess technically you do have more swimming, but it throws me off a little bit because it's like, oh, I have swimming to do after this. It's like you're on swimming right now. Am I going to be okay? I love the sea. I forget all my worries when I swim. I think I will just put my keyboard away for now. Missy. All these battles we've done in Schifozoa isn't even halfway to a level up yet. I think I will put that image away for now. But I'm leaving it open so I can reference it quickly. When I battle, I go something, I forgot to read it. Work off your stress by swimming. It's so healthy. Ahoy there! Are you going out to the abandoned ship too? Yes. I'm sinking! Some people even go inside the abandoned ship. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping to do too. Now, I don't think the wiki says where Ice Beam is, but I have to assume it's pretty far in. Would have been hilarious if it was inside that trash can and I immediately found it. Oh, that was almost a double battle! What on earth would compel you to come here? You must be curious. What on earth compelled you to come here? Because I'm looking for Ice Beam. Is it Thalia or Talia and the H is silent? Horsey. Ugh, don't remind me. Kingdra! You know, I'm still kind of, like, almost mind blown that that fight went on for so long that the Kingdra, forgot what it's called for a moment. Kingdra ran out of PP on all of its moves. Not just curious, but also strong. You're such a tough trainer. Let's use a memento. I'm not coming back just to fight you. Ah! I've been found! Huh? What do you mean, huh? I'm the one who should be going, huh? Demetrius. Electric. Oh. Did I ever mention I once thought that Shiftry was like a special Pokemon? Like not like legendary or mythical or anything, but kind of like Zoroark, where it's like you only get one of them. Wait, do you only get one Zoroark? Because it could have sworn in like Black and White, you get gifted one and you can't get another. Oh, you're not my mom. I'm in trouble with my mom, so I ran. Keep it secret where I am. I probably shouldn't. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't get involved at all. No, stop moving! Ships of this sort are rare, so I'm taking a look around. There appear to be other cabins. Yeah? It's like, huh. This hotel has more than one room. Whoa! Isn't it fun here? I get excited just being here. Yeah, I hear urban exploration is pretty fun. Probably would never do it myself though. I'd be scared. Harbor mail. I don't care. It's empty. I can't jump down these holes. When we go out to sea, we sailors always bring our Pokemon. How about a quick battle? I don't know why any of these NPCs, but oh, he spins! I don't know why any of these NPCs bother being like, when we do this, we always bring our Pokemon. It's like, yeah? Do you ever leave your Pokemon behind? Is there ever a situation where you would go by yourself and not bring your Pokemon with you? A critical hit! He growls with his head forward. I was gonna say like a Rock'em Sock'em Robot, but no, that's not it. What am I thinking of? That like you press a button and its head goes forward? Oh, I'm thinking of the Bionicle. I can't remember what they're called. I should know this. I played a Bionicle game several months ago. I should remember things from several months ago. I want to say the Rahi. Like the rolling guys. You press the thing on their back and their head goes forward. Finally, 42. Whoops, I'm sunk. The ship's bottom has sunk into the depths. If a Pokemon knew how to go underwater, we might make some progress. We? More like GameCube. You gotta check the trash cans. This is a perfect place to go exploring. I'm excited here. Or it's exciting here. I bet there's just amazing treasures on board. I bet there could even be a really good TM. That's not Pokemon. Yay, it's a ship. Yeah. I've been saying that a lot tonight. Escape rope. There's my way out. Boy, am I glad that this is not one of those places where you get attacked by Pokemon while you're exploring. Excuse me. It's empty. Ugh, I'm getting crazy just being aboard this ship. It's not even moving, but yeah, go home then. Nope, I was just about to go through the middle. What's so funny about having my inner tube aboard this ship? I don't think the inner tube necessarily is funny, but I think it is funny imagining that particular battle sprite running around an abandoned ship. No shirt, no shoes. He's not gonna get any service! And the inner tube does add to the comedy of it. It's like, those aren't exploration clothes. We should be over at the beach. Whoa, you overwhelmed me. It's not easy throwing Pokeballs while hanging onto an inner tube. I walked right into a double battle. Strength and compassion. Those are our trainer's treasures. I'm not good at swimming, but I'm good at battles. You know, I probably said this, like, last time we were on the abandoned ship, and I fought that guy, and he said, like, oh, I'm overwhelmed. Did you know that there's no such thing as... Or, not that there's no such thing, no, you get down, and then you get down. So, whelmed and overwhelmed mean the same thing. Because underwhelmed is like an inversion of... So, whelmed is to be thrown overboard. So being overwhelmed is an exaggeration. And then underwhelmed, I think, is actually like a contradiction, because you can't be, like, because being whelmed means you get capsized. Your boat turns over. But you can't be turned over. Oh, there is something about you that sparkles. Oops, that didn't go very well. Walking around barefoot in this ship is kind of gross. Yeah, that's part of the comedy of that one guy running around. No shirt, no shoes, inner tube. He's not in exploring gear. In a cabin somewhere on board, I saw something sparkle. It's empty. I thought that was the reporter for a moment. Oh, we're searching for treasures. But we discovered a trainer instead. Yeah, you probably encountered a lot of them on the way in here. This is a weirdly populated, abandoned ship. It's almost like they're ghosts. Are they part electric? I feel like they're part of, they're like electric bugs. They're not. Okay. Yay, 43! 45! Ooh, so strong. Oh, you make me so angry. I'm gonna register you for that. I'm so angry, I'm gonna register you. Where could the treasures be? I've already decided what I'm buying when we find the treasures. We can't find any treasures. I wonder if someone got them already. I was gonna try to fight that kid, but I already fought him. I'm investigating the ship on behalf of Captain Stern. He also asked me to find a scanner, but I haven't had any success. That's not the key, is it? I don't think that's the key. Where does that key go? So there's a storage key is stuck fast, but the door opened! Ice beam! I feel like I should look up if there's anything else I want to get while I'm here. Okay, that's Sludge Bomb, I got that. Abandoned ship, items, the Ice Beam, Water Stone. Room key 1. Rain Dance, room key 4, room key 6. Luxury Ball. Room key 2. Or room 2, I was reading it wrong the whole time. Okay, what does giving the scanner to the guy do? It doesn't say what these keys get you. Give me time to start a display pod in exchange for one remaining item associated with Clam Pearl. Okay, yeah, I don't care. Key 1. As part of the puzzle to obtain a scanner / storage key, breaks upon using it. Oh, they all say the same thing. Okay, whatever. I'm out. Sorry, Captain Stern, but you can find your scanner on your own. I don't work for you. So now we can go get rid of Dive. Right. He's like, oh, what am I looking for? Right, Dive. Deleting it. I'm the move deleter. I can delete moves when you'll want a move deleted. Get rid of strength. Get rid of, whoop. Get rid of Dive. Yeah, Schifozoa's the only one who can learn it. For a moment, I'm like, should I give it to Schifozoa or should I give it to someone who's got higher special? It's the only one who can learn it, so it's going on him. A special attack of 81 isn't the greatest, but it's not the worst. It's the second worst. We'll roll with it. It's the best we can do. Okay, question 2. What was question 1? I don't know. But question 2. What's at the department store? I know I'm in Lily Cove, like, right now. I can just go right next door. But Okay, it's Thunder, which is technically the better move, but I don't like it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I know to look for in terms of HMs. Like, I got Earthquake, I got Ice Beam. Oh, I could give Mari, or Dream. No, it was Galen. Galen was the one I was thinking about. I give him Thunder. Wait, does anyone have a Gyarados? I mean, I guess that's not a situation in which I would want Levitate and Electricity. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave Tackle on for now. I was gonna look it up on the wiki, but it's like I'll leave it for now. If we go against them, we fail, and it turns out, oh, actually that would have been helpful, then sure. But I think for now, like, it's probably the best we can do. Excuse me. Yeah, I know Dreamcatcher still got Cut. And Rock Smash, which... Isn't it funny that I think Cut is the better move? I would like a different fighting move. But I don't know how to... Like, okay, I can look it up. Are there better fighting moves that I can reasonably obtain for Dreamcatcher? Shift Tree. Learn set by TM. Generation 3. Brick Break. Didn't I already get Brick Break? Sotopolis City and Trainer Hill and Emerald. Oh, it's one of them, their battle facilities. The wiki is comparing it to like the Sevi Islands design. Well, okay, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it's a battle facility if it's comparing it to Sevi Islands. But it's much like the Trainer Tower in the Sevi... Oh, in the Sevi Islands, not and. Much like Trainer Tower in the Sevi Islands on Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Trainer Hill is a tower designed for trainers to race and battle through quickly. The concept remains mostly unchanged from the Trainer Tower, each blah, 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 blah. I don't want it. That to me, that's too out of the way. Is it still in Sotopolis in Emerald, or is it only in the Trainer, whatchamacallit? Oh, that's the Pokemon items. It, given by Black Belt with a Kecleon, and the Northwestern House requires Surf. Black Belt in a Northwestern House. Let's go. Let's go look. In fact, I will delete Rock Smash right now, just in the event that it's actually there. And if it isn't, I can just reteach it, because Rock... Let me double check. Let me make sure I'm not going to screw myself here. Yeah, Rock Smash is an HM. So, if it turns out that that's not actually in Emerald, and I'm misreading the wiki page, we can get rid of Rock Smash and then relearn it if it's not there. Get rid of Rock Smash. So topless, right. Forgot where I was going. So Northwestern requires surf. Technically, it also requires dive. You want to be really technical about it. Okay, I know this is not Northwestern, but it is Western. No, okay. No Kecleon in here. No Kecleon in here. That's it. That's gotta be it. It's like the most Northwestern you could. There he is. For 30 years, I've remained in Sootopolis, honing my skills. I've developed a shattering TM. I bequeath it to you. Thanks for bequeathing. Brick Break. It's a move so horrible that I can't describe it. Perfect for a Dark-type Pokemon. Destroys barriers like Light Screen and causes damage. And of course, Swiftblade can learn it too, but Swiftblade has double kick, so doesn't need it. Ooh, I'm getting excited. Also, I should probably go back to Lilycove anyway. Even though I don't need the move deleter now, but I would like to get more super potions. Alright, let me think. Who else? Oh, not Switch. No, not B! You would think after 7 games I would know the menus. And the buttons. Yeah, I think everyone's moveset is adequate enough. I guess I should put Swiftblade in the front, because I'm gonna start the Elite Four with him, because, you know... First guy's Dark, right? Yeah. He's gonna start with a Mightyena. Maybe I should start with Galen, just so I can get the haze going. Haze away the Intimidate. Forgot what I'm doing. Lilycove, Super Potions, and then we're good to go. We're good. After almost an hour, we're good to start the Pokemon League. Do attempt 1. Right, I can't run in here. Keep forgetting that. I think eventually they do change that. Okay. I just wanted it to be a round number. I didn't mean to spend all of my money on that, but you know what? It means now I have nothing to lose. Oh, wait, no, fly. For a moment, I'm like, wait, did I actually get the warp there? Did I actually get the fly? Yes, because I went inside. Okay, let me... Just want to clean up my inventory just a little bit. Because I know that I picked up the Harbor Mail. I'll put the PP up away for now. And the rare candy. The rare candy. The rare candy. Other than Galen's Tackle, do I have anyone that has a normal type move? I guess Dreamcatcher still has Cut. But I think she has the Miracle Seed, so... Yeah, I don't really have anything else I want to bring with me. At least not right now. Oh, I have Super Repels. I don't need those. I shouldn't keep those next to each other. You know, I'll just leave the repels. It's not that big of a deal. I will heal just to make sure everything is topped up. So again, I will remind you, in Ruby, my successful run had a level 55 Pokemon, a level 49, or one level 55, 3 49s, 46, and 43. So, mostly a minimum of 49, with 2 below that. And then kind of carried by my level 55 Swampert. No, not Pag. I wanted to save again. Beyond this point, only those trainers who have collected all of the gym badges are permitted to enter. Trainer, let us confirm that you have all the gym badges. Trainer, believe in yourself and your Pokemon and go forth! Thank you, Lockston. And, second Lockston. I was wondering what that sound was. I guess it was the door closing. Welcome, Challenger. I am Sydney of the Elite Four. I have read this dialogue like a bazillion times, but let me read it again. Just in case it's slightly different in Emerald. I like that look you're giving me. I guess you'll give me a good match. That's good. Looking real good. Alright, you and me. Let's enjoy a battle that can only be staged here in the Pokemon League. Oh no, my attack. Oh. Not the sand! Great. Double edge. Yeah, after the Moondrop sweep, I really should just take the opportunity to just full setup. Well, maybe not while you're throwing sand in my face. 3 is good enough. Get you to stop throwing sand at me. Good job. Good level up. Now, I guess it's also important to note that the levels I had at the end of Ruby are the end of Ruby. After beating it. So that's not to say how many levels I may have gained during the Elite Four itself. See, this is where I should be spamming bulk up. Well, thanks for the boost in my attack. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we're good. Forgot I have 40 full heals. Torment? What does that do again? Oh, great. Well, my attack should be maxed out now. Don't. Ah, crap. Alright, what was my backup plan for grass? Stormwing. I may not have the compound eyes or whatever, but I can't miss. That's better. A critical hit! In my favor for once! Crawdaunt. Dark resists itself, right? I mean, I'm not expecting Crawdaunt to have any dark moves. He's probably, you know, water for the sake of variety. Okay, well, that's not as much as I was hoping it would be. Alright. Alright. No screwing around. I could have rolled for another Bullet Seed, but let's not. Let's not mess around with a Swords Dance. Absolutely. Yeah, let's not mess around with a level 49 Swords Dance and Absol. Uh-oh. And a berry! And Aerial Ace, I should have seen it coming. Oh. Stormwing is once again Plan B. Rock Slide. Let's get a couple of those going. Couldn't hurt. I mean, that can. Right, you got that. You can't miss. But I would like to stop getting hit by the rocks. If the only thing you can hit me with is Aerial Ace, I will be satisfied. Okay. It's time to start fighting back. Great. Is it just me, or is Aerial Ace doing the same amount of damage as Fly? Oops. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a lot of faith. And I don't mean... Well, maybe I do mean this particular battle. Maybe I should take a second to, Oh, I meant to do Swift Blade, but okay. I don't know how you missed Marumari. He wasn't they weren't the evasive one. Ooh, I'm faster than an Absol. Haha. Check this out. Move that never misses. Shazam! Kicked right. We're not done yet. Well, again, not really losing anything except the potions I spent, healing items. But, you know, now we know. Now we know we're gonna have to do some death runs. Okay. You are dead next turn. Wow, how do you like that? I lost. It was fun, so it doesn't matter. Well, listen to what this loser has to say. You've got what it takes to go far. Now go on to the next room and enjoy your next battle. I think right now, at least, I can afford to make this first attempt at least a good attempt. I'm not gonna be like, oh, the first fight went poorly, I'm just gonna tank the rest of this. Like, no. Now, let's be smart here. Everyone topped up. Everyone tipped up. Tanked up. All the turtles from Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know why I'm saving. It's like I'm not gonna reload my save if I end up losing. Ghost? Oops, that's the... I opened up the nature chart, not my type effectiveness chart. So we're trying to see what Ghost doesn't like. Ghost doesn't like itself, and also Dark. So we want to lead with Dreamcatcher. Somehow feels kind of appropriate considering the namesake that I named her after. Didn't really deal with ghosts, but it still feels appropriate somehow. I'm Phoebe of the Elite Four. I did my training on Mount Pyre. While I trained, I gained the ability to commune with ghost-type Pokemon. Yes, I bond... The bond I developed with Pokemon is extremely tight. So come on, just try and see if you can even inflict damage on my Pokemon. Okay! Awfully confident for someone who's weak to Dark-type. You know, the guy who's just before you. Oh, come on. Well, I guess there's no saying I was gonna hit myself or not anyway. Okay. Snap out of confusion, yes! Good job! It's about to use another Dusclops. I love when Elite Four reuse the same Pokemon over and over. It's my favorite thing! I love Lance having 3 Dragonites! All of them knowing Hyper Beam. Actually, I don't remember if they did. Ah, you got Ice Beam. Ah, my plans. Be really convenient if this was critical. Too bad this game doesn't have that mechanic where... Oh, sure, you get a critical! Too bad this doesn't have the mechanic where your Pokemon can hang on with 1 HP because they really like you. Alright, I'm pretty sure Steel resists ghosts for some reason. Because it resists everything. Just do a couple double teams. Oh, wait, am I... Okay. I was gonna say, am I still weak to Ice Beam? Ah. Well, I know exactly what you're gonna do next, so why don't I do the same thing? I like how the game has to think for a moment when the when a trainer uses an item. It's just like it hangs on the empty message box for a moment. Critical hit. I actually wouldn't be mad if that... Yep. That's what I thought. Not mad, because it just means you're going to use your items on your not as good Pokemon. You'll have less Pokemon for your ace. You can't tell me your second Dusclops is your ace. There's no... Huh? Okay, well... I guess you are saving items for your ace. Speaking of ace, Aerial Ace! Let's about to use Bayonet. I just thought of a nickname I would give a Bayonet if I had one. I don't know what games Bayonet shows up in, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, I totally have a Bayonet. It's not like before. It was like I thought of a nickname for Shiftry, which I didn't even use because I ended up getting a female Shiftry, and I wasn't gonna roll for a male because they have such a low spawn rate. Just in case. Ow! Well then. Oh, come on! You have suffered from a status. All right. How about I give you a taste of your own medicine? First, light screen. Well, too bad that's a physical move. Mari's not going to survive this, is it? Dang it. Oh, wait, Ghost resists poison. Oh, dang it. Thanks for getting a critical hit. I appreciate it. Would have been nice if that missed, if somehow. It's just kind of, you know, I was just a little hoping on it. The Stormwing still have evasion. Is his evasion still raised? Oh, 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 come on. Oh. You're gonna use an item now, aren't you? No item. Are you out of items? Ow. Okay, I know in my head I'm like, "Oh, I can't use Blaze Kick because you can't kick a ghost." But it's not immune to all physical attacks, also fire is special. And it's only immune to normal and fighting. So, I should be able to Blaze Kick if I'm faster. I am not. Dude. Well, at least Dreamcatcher will be level 44 now. Part of the 44 Club. Another Bayonet! Do you have any Pokemon you don't have two of? It's just the worst feeling when you're like, oh man, that Bayonet was really tough. I'm glad I got rid of it. And then they send out another Bayonet. Am I faster than this one? Wow, man, oh boy, it sure would have been cool if that was critical. Not your move! My move! Oh, look, it's my good friend's spam message. Here to cheer me on. There you are. Man, I bet all those AI viewers I could buy would be going crazy right now, cheering on Scyphozoa to knock this Bayonet out with Surf. Because I'm sure that's how AI viewers work. About to use Sableye. Oh shoot. I know Sableye is a tricky Pokemon. It's like isn't it like Dark Ghost? I'm gonna cheat a little bit and look it up. That said, I think I've also heard that it's not a very good Pokemon. It's one of those Pokemon that kind of needs an evolution, and they just never gave it. Yeah, it's Dark Ghost. Which I'm now moving on. I'm double cheating. I'm opening up my type calculator. Dark Ghost. The only thing it's weak to, get this, Fairy. Oh boy. I have so many options. But it's only immune to normal fighting and psychic. So it's not that it has no weaknesses. It's not that I can't do anything to it. If anything, it's that my options are wide open because it doesn't really matter what I pick. Although I guess Dreamcatcher would be immune to its or probably resisted stuff. You know what, I'm gonna be a fool and use a super potion instead. We're kind of a lost cause right now anyway. We're not making it through this run. Excuse me. You know what? You can do that as much as you want because I have Feint Attack. Oh wait, you resist. You resist that. Oh, you got Feint Attack too. Oh. All right. Dreamcatcher, do or die. Guess it's a good thing Dark doesn't resist itself. I kind of want to do Bullet Seed just because Feint Attack is running out, but you've got one evasion. That's going to make Bullet Seed miss, because that's just how it goes. Oh, darn. I've gone and lost. There's a definite bond between you and your Pokemon, too. I didn't recognize it, so it's only natural that I lost. Yup. I'd like to see how far your bond will carry you. Go ahead, move on to the next room. I gotta take a break first. I'm glad we're at least going long enough to hit break time. Part of me was afraid that this would be only like an hour long because I would win on the first run. Yeah, hope of that is gone now. But I mean, we beat Phoebe. We can. Let's see how far we can go. Who's next? Like a fighting guy, I think. We're fighting type guy. I'm not gonna say we got this, but I feel more confident in fighting the fighting guy. At the very least, we should make it through him and then lose to the dragon guy. So I think our death runs are probably gonna make it far. Alright. Let's revive everyone. We gotta hit him with the hyper potions. Alright, so fighting is next. Let's open with Stormwing. Even if they end up having rock Pokemon, Stormwing can deal with that too. Alright, it's not fighting, it's ice. I mean, Stormwing could also handle ice, but... Fire. Welcome. My name is Galicia of the Elite Four. I've traveled from afar to Hoenn so that I may hone my ice skills. But all I have seen are challenges by weak trainers and their Pokemon. What about you? It would please me to no end if I could go all out against you. Oh! Celio. Celio! I don't want to give you the chance to hit me with water. I'm giving you the chance to hit me with water. Okay, I will take hail. I will take the hail. I will take the buffet. Oh, pelted by hail. I'm not buffeted by it, I'm pelted. Pelted. This is such a comical way of describing someone being hit by something. They were pelted by it. Pelted just sounds like it has malice behind it. So describing rain as doing that, I think is... Or weather as doing that, I think is fun. Is the funny thing. Walrein. Pelted by the... Okay, I'm gonna stop. Shazam! Okay, good. Oh, critical hit as well. Also, in addition, thank you, Mari. Glalie, okay. I'll gladly fight Glalie. I gotta remember for future runs, she starts with a water ice Pokemon, not Glalie. I'm pretty sure she started with Glalie before, but she does not now. Yeah, you light screen, I bulk up. Although I guess that's not gonna help my defense with your ice. Too bad I didn't light screen with Mari before lightning bolting the Walrein. Ah. Resisted. Okay. Dude! How many times have I been frozen in this game? At least twice, which is more than some games. And the amount of times I've done that, astronomical. It is encouraging that Swiftblade is only taking 30 damage from that, despite being 7 levels lower. I mean, I'm just... Yeah, I should have figured. I don't know what Pokemon's considered her ace, but probably not Glalie. Not at level 50. Pretty sure some of her other Pokemon were higher level than that. I'll just keep double kicking. I'll freaking can on your can. Okay, well, it would have been nice if it was critical before. 2002 experience. Oh man. I would say remember 2002, but I was 5, so I don't even remember 2002. Celio! Didn't read. So yeah, Celio was higher level than the Glalie. Okay, unless you make it hail, I'm going down. Sorry, Swiftblade, I miscalculated. Also, that had a chance to miss. That was Blizzard. That had a chance to miss. That would have been really cool if it missed. Alright. You're not outspeeding Marumari. I don't care if you're using a potion. Which I would have went with the other... whatever it's called, Shockwave. But I knew the potion was coming. In fact, I anticipate another one. Okay, well, better safe than sorry. I definitely do not regret getting an Electrode. I know I said they're filler. They're good filler. Filler can be good. Alright, I'm gonna put up a light screen. What do I have as my option B for ice? Ow. Also, why was I not using fire? I don't know if it would have been stronger than double kick. Let's take a moment. Just in case. Shadow Ball, okay. Okay, this is going to be a sacrifice play, but I would like to refresh light screen. I can't do that. Okay. Like, worst case scenario, Dreamcatcher could have come out. I know she's weak to ice, but she's got Brick Break. And I can say that now, instead of me messing up saying, instead of me getting Rock Smash's name wrong, I can say it's Brick Break this time, because it is actually Brick Break. Well, that's Glacier done. You and your Pokemon. How hot your spirits burn. The all-consuming heat overwhelms. It's no surprise that my icy skills failed to harm you. Advance to the next room, and there, confer the truly fearsome side of the Pokemon League. Well, since that fight was mostly Swiftblade and Marimari, no one else got hurt. So we'll be using less items this time. I keep losing where the cursor is. I don't know what it is. Somehow the big red border is not enough of a neon sign for me. I don't understand. Oops, not bag. Okay, so here's the problem. Scyphozoa is one of my lowest level Pokemon. I don't think I'm getting that Ice Beam out. And if I am, it's probably not doing that much. So I think... I mean, I really don't know what Lance is, or Drake. I don't remember what Drake is going to lead with, if he's even going to lead with the same thing in Sapphire. But I guess Stormwing resists Dragon. I am the last of the Pokemon League Elite Four, Drake the Dragon Master. I remember your face, I just don't remember your name. In their natural state, Pokemon are wild living things. They are free. At times, they hinder us. At times, they help us. For us to battle with Pokemon as partners, do you know what it takes? Do you know what is needed? If you don't, then you will never prevail over me. Shelgon. Yeah, go ahead, protect. I don't care. It's unfortunate that Steel isn't super effective against Dragon. You would think, because like swords and, you know, slaying dragons. Rock. Oh, well, that was a critical? Okay, well, if that's the best you can do. Don't know why that went first. Are we the same speed? In a way, I also used Protect. Okay, I should have seen that coming. I think it'd be funny if Protect had a rule where it was like, oh, well, if your opponent uses Fly or Dig, or Dive, then it just works. It doesn't matter how many times in a row you use it. If you use it when your opponent is about to hit you with Fly or Dig or Dive, it will work. No, you know what? You just had a successful Protect, which means this one, at least this one, will fail. Now I will take the opportunity to heal. Don't. It's too bad I can't get the benefits, you know, the side benefits of a move if it gets blocked by Protect. I should still get defense up from Steel Wing. Right. Critical hit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no more potions for you. You're done? Why did that sound make me hungry? I guess I thought it sounded like a growling stomach. Wait, is it a ground dragon that knows... or that has levitate? Flamethrower? Well, that's not good for Stormwing. Okay, I think this is someone else's fight. Please take the hit well. Very well. Thank you, Scyphozoa. Okay. Ah, earthquake. Did you like my race car impression? Dang it. Why do you have to be part poison? I swear, being part poison is more of a detriment to Tentacruel than a benefit. Because if he wasn't weak to ground, it would be the perfect choice to fight Flygon. Instead, now here I am, no ice, no water. I was gonna send out Marumari, but then I remembered, oh wait. Ground dragon with levitate. I can't use ice or dragon. Can't use water. Grass would be neutral. It probably knows a flying move. Oh, well, it knows flamethrower. What else have I seen it use? Flamethrower, earthquake. Crunch! Ow. Well, at least you're poisoned now, so... fully restores HP and status of Pokemon. Pretty sure I buy these. That's why I have 10 of them. Me and my obsession with numbers that end with either 0 or 5. I'm just keep smoke screening you. Smoke screen you till you die. Or I guess till I die. Till one of us falls. It missed! Boy, do these Elite Four matches make me appreciate accuracy changing. Okay, I'm getting crunched one more time. Crunch into me like a Wonder Ball. I don't know if I've said, but the coffin kind of does remind me of a Wonder Ball for some reason. Oh, great. Well, then what I will do is stall. As if I haven't been stalling with Smokescreen. With your dying breath. You missed! I was about to use Altaria. Altaria, what I'm gonna do. I'll send out Marumari. So, you may not be weak to electric, but it'll still work. So I think what I need to do is spend some time in the cave grinding Scyphozoa up to some higher levels, so that hopefully his plus speed nature will make him faster than all of Drake's Pokemon, or at least all the ones where they really need him to be faster, and then one-shot them with Ice Beam. Because I'm remembering how many of these Pokemon are double weak to Ice. At least, you know, Flygon and Altaria. Double Edge? Uh-oh. Thanks for lowering yourself into red so I can finish you off. No potions for you. Thanks for the level up. No! I forgot he's gonna Kingdra! No! What do I even do against Kingdra? I'm opening the type calculator again. Dragon. That's the best I can do. Dragon. Everything else is neutral, except for it resists steel and it super resists fire and water. Please don't let this go like Juan's Kingdra. Let's not repeat that, please. Oh, cool. I got that too. I got that, well, got that on someone who's KO'd, but I got it. Ah, well, here I was hoping I could poison you. Maybe you'll be stupid? No. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see how much Dreamcatcher can contribute. Okay. See, that's what I was counting on, hopefully happening when I use Sludge Bomb again with Galen. Should have figured Bullet Seed wouldn't be doing much because it is Bullet Seed. Well, you don't resist fighting, I think, so Steel, Fire, and Water. Owie. Okay. Surf's up. Okay, I don't know why Surf's up made me think of that, but it made me think of the lady who's like, oh, Monster Energy Drink is it's the devil. Because it reminds me of her one line from the video that was on Touch.0, where she's like, bottoms up, and the devil laughs. Okay, I'm a broken record, apparently. I think we've lost this. You surf before I fly. Oh, no. Why do you always gotta kill me with a critical hit? When you don't even really need a critical hit? It's just rude is what it is. Well, let's see if I can outspeed a Dragon Dancing Kingdra. Nope. Stop it! Salt the wound! Okay, rather than foolishly trying to get Swiftblade to win this, how about we see if Scyphozoa can win this? This is gonna hurt. Ouch! Yes. No! Are you kidding me? Ugh. Well, it was a good run. First of all, we got some good levels. Second of all, Marumari static. It did the thing I was hoping it could do. It did alter that battle, even if I didn't win. If things were just a little bit more in my favor, I could have won. The static was enough to make Scyphozoa go first, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen with static. I was hoping that at least once, Marumari's static would trigger when it got taken out, and would make my next Pokemon faster than the target, which, yeah, that was pretty cool. Again, for filler, Electrode is pretty good filler. But unfortunately, it's time to go back to the cave. It's time to go back to this music. I mean, I guess I could also use my rare candies, but, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would help make the first bits of levels go fast. I mean, obviously, like, 3 free levels. But then I can also, you know, one-shot the Pokemon a little bit better. You know, be a little bit more inclined to one-shot. So let's do that. Okay. Sorry, those two sentences were not supposed to be related to each other. Let's do it. And then my brain was like, okay, let's go heal. Let's get our items out of the PC. Use those. Wrong PC. You know, honestly, where is it? Well, first I should probably sell my nuggets so I can buy more healing items. But honestly, I think I want to use the PP max on Feint Attack. What does Energy Powder do? Oh, 50 HP. I don't think that's the end of this. No, I don't think Dreamcatcher having Bullet Seed is really helping. I'm not gonna delete it, but I think I could probably switch out the Miracle Seed for the Black Glasses, especially if I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Tiny Mushroom. Especially if I'm gonna use the PP max on Feint Attack. Can I transfer Hard holding me equals C. Would you like to switch? Yes. I transferred. Like to see that too in special attack. I hate to leave Galen behind, but I think, honestly, I do think that he's not super helpful for this Elite Four. Especially with the champion being Steel. Yeah, that's not gonna be great. He was fun to have around, but I think when it comes down to this final fight, a poison-type Pokemon is unfortunately not gonna help much. I mean, I say that, but he did take down the Flygon. That was cool. He gets props for that. Okay, so I got, here, let me sort this. So PP Max, I said I am giving to Feint Attack. What does that put it at? $32? Couldn't even just be a flat 30? 32? Fine. I'm like that person who complained to the manager that they got 12 nuggets in their 10-piece nuggets. I'm complaining about having extra. Okay. You want? Let me see how much PP the move even has before I'm like, I should give this a... Okay, 10. As much as I don't like not ending on a 0 or 5, we gotta give this to Ice Beam, right? Hope I didn't accidentally give one of those to Surf. Okay, good. Huh? PP up makes your PP go up by 2? I mean, I'll take it. 16's better than 13. It's not 15, but it's 16. Again, I'm complaining about the extra nugget. Now, I think... let's see. Attack. I gotta give that to Swiftblade. Because I was double kicking the ice. And, lost my train of thought. I will be double kicking the steel Pokemon as well. Or, well, no, I should fire. But yeah, double kick. So make a double kick stronger. Because also we gotta go through the dark guy again, so we gotta double kick the dark Pokemon. Speed. I mean, I guess if I want to try to sweep with Ice Beam, I gotta give it a Scythozoa. And then I got HP, and I got special defense. I guess Scythozoa. Oops. So he's gonna be taking all those dragon attacks. And HP. I should just give that to whoever's already got the most HP. Which is Swiftblade. No, it's Dreamcatcher. Although, I mean, I know what I just said. I want to give it a Stormwing because they're bulkier. So I'm gonna put the Miracle Seed away. Put my repels away. I was hoping my repels would give me luck. Oops. It's in my tiny... Oh. Tiny indeed. I can afford one more revive. I'm good. Yeah, I should. I should, so I'm out of money, and then, you know, I've got as many revives as I can afford. Because one more revive could make the difference. Should we just fight Daily 4 again? I'm just thinking, should I grind Scyphozoa higher, or are we good? I think we'll do it again. Also, save. Hopefully this will go better now that we're a few levels higher. Guess it's time to think of something to ramble about, isn't it? Oh no, intimidate! Oh, intimidate! Oh yeah, I forgot you're gonna hit me with sand. Yep. Well, I'm closer to your level, so hopefully when Double Kick lands, I will do more damage than I was doing before. And I won't need extra bulk ups. Okay, you're totally healing. Toad! Toad! Seriously? I don't even want to use a hyper potion, but I will. This Mightyena doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve the pleasure of me healing from its damage. There. And now you'll faint. Because you've double-edged enough. You've recoiled. Shift tree. Oh, great. I'm not messing around with this. Speaking of Stormwing, the Zivaz figure Stormwing that I ordered off eBay showed up yesterday. I feel like I'm bragging when I say that, but like, owning Zivaz isn't some kind of status symbol. I'm not making anyone jealous by saying, oh, I got Stormwing now. Like, no, I'm saying because I brought it up before because I was excited about getting it, and I said before, it's like, oh yeah, so it's the last Zevaz figure I don't have. So it's kind of, in a way, my collection is complete. But like I said before, I'm still missing a lot of pieces because not every figure that I got is complete. Especially the ones I had as a kid. I'm definitely missing pieces. Like I mentioned, I'm missing like a hand to Thunder Shaman. Not to mention all the weapons and the extra heads. Come on, Stormwing. Dude. Yeah, I'm really satisfied with the actual figure of Stormwing. Like, seeing him in pictures is like, okay, yeah, it's a bird guy. How is this freaking shift tree so annoying? Yeah, having it in person, it's definitely different. It's definitely like, hey, this does look really cool. Thank you for snapping out of your confusion. Please defeat the shift tree. Thank you. Critical hit, thank you. Thank you. And level 55. Trying to learn battle sound. Is that just what sharply lowers defense? Sharply lowers special defense. Oh, excuse me. No thanks. Quadon. Yeah, like, pictures really don't get across just how big Stormwing's wings are. They've got to be the biggest Zevaz wings out there. Which makes sense, because, you know, it's the Birdman. You would expect him to have pretty prominent wings. Cacturn, the kick climb, the Cacturn. I'm also satisfied with how he looks when you take his arms off and replace his arms with his wings. You know, kind of gives him a Rito look, like the Rito in Breath of the Wild. Critical hit. I don't know if that was necessary, but I appreciate it anyway. I appreciate the initiative. Absolutely. Is Swiftblade's accuracy still tanked? Okay, well, you got the double kick on to Absol. That's good. Did Swiftblade lose to Absol before? Air release. Yeah, right. That's what happened. I remember now. Why did I do that? What did I do last time then? How did I? What did I do to counter Absol? Did I just brute force it with Stormwing? Okay, well, thank you for missing. Oh. I mean, I don't think you can blame me. Oh, thank you, Stormwing. I don't think you can blame me for really not keeping track of how many potions a trainer has available to them, because it is kind of like counting cards. It's like it's something you just gotta mentally track. But I swear, every time it's like, oh, I'm gonna get them this time, and then they use a potion, and I forget, and I'm like, ah. I don't really want to revive because I should have known better than to let Swiftblade and Dreamcatcher get taken out by Absol, but... Who was next? Ghost? Okay, that should have been Hyper Potion. You know what? I'm leaving Swiftblade where he is in terms of health. Because he's fighting. He's not gonna do much against ghosts. But Ghost can still have fighting, right? I'm pretty sure it's not both ways like normal and Ghost. Yeah, another thing about Stormwing, the action figure, is he comes with a chicken head. And I like that. You can make him a chicken man. Which I think pairs really well with taking his arms off and replacing them with his wings. Because it makes him even more chicken-like. Right, you're why I was running out of feint attack. Ah. That's not good. I mean, thanks for the free experience. You can take my healing items, and you can take my money, but you can never take my experience points! Ow. I almost just want to do something stupid just because I'm pretty sure you're just going to start with Protect. Wait, this one knows Ice Beam. Right? This was the one that knows Ice Beam? Yep. Okay. Well, that's gonna take out Dreamcatcher. It's okay. I can revive her. Yeah, overall, I'm really pleased with this action figure, Stormwing. Making sure I specify that so it doesn't get confused with the Pokemon that I named after Stormwing. It's like I look at the Meta Beasts and I go, they're not very interesting. Ow! Because, you know, animal people aren't really my thing. Like, you know, you show me several armies, I'm not floating to the Beastmen. That is not where my interests drift. How do I get to do a double team down? But the Meta Beasts from Zevaz are all pretty cool. So let's at least do two double teams. Fireworks, even though 4th of July was last week! It's like, I was pleasantly surprised by how good Moonstalker is, too. I might have mentioned this before. But Moonstalker is pretty good. Mostly, I think it's the armor. Its armor pieces are kind of versatile. Like, something about them just makes them work pretty well as either arm plates or leg plates, and I think that just adds a lot to the customization of the figure. Okay. Chill out, guys. Chill out. That was such an intense turn. You don't need to be so vicious. Jeez. I don't know if any of those words I said sounded sarcastic enough. Okay, you're probably potioning. But I got a defense up, so I'll take it. It's not going to help against Ice Beam, but... Is Ice Beam still special after the physical special split? I would bet it is. It just seems like it would be. I don't see why it should be physical. Other than me, you know, thinking real world, well, ice in the real world is a physical object that you would put your hand on and feel. Great. Again, guys, so it's like, geez, calm down. Don't be so cruel to each other. Doesn't affect me. You're out of Ice Beam, aren't you? Well, I'm running out too. Ah. Doesn't affect me. Do-do-do-do-do. Just like Paper Mario. I always thought that sounded like Woody Woodpecker, but it never occurred to me. That's the sound of jumping over a barrel in Donkey Kong. Like the arcade game Donkey Kong. You know, when you go over a barrel, it goes... Boo-doo-doo. That's the sound they're going for in Paper Mario. Bayonet. Bayonet. Why are there two of you? Could you tell that I was trying not to hurt my voice with that growling? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna take you out with me. I'm gonna go for as much damage as I can dish. It would have been so cool if that was critical, because that probably could have taken out Bayonet. Instead, it was I who fainted. Is Bayonet just Ghost? I kind of get the sense that Bayonet is like Ghost Dark, but... I don't know. I can't think of what else it would be. No, not a second one! Hello, Aether Sapphire. How are you doing tonight? Bleh. I would say I can't talk, but when can I ever? Critical hits! Yeah! This is attempt 2 of the Elite Four. I've already used up like my rare candies and my carboses and stuff. Oh right, Sableye. Doing good. That's good. What was the thing with Sableye? This was Ghost Dark. Right, its weakness is fairy. Time to send in Tinkaton! If only. Screw it. Skip Azoa. Yeah, it doesn't resist water. It's not weak to water, but it doesn't resist. Okay. Acceptable damage. You have any potions left? You do. Have to wonder if we will even get past Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Elite Four if we were already struggling here. I mean, all of the Elite Fours have been a struggle. I wouldn't call it having 2 attempts on the Elite Four a struggle, considering how Sapphire went. Where I will remind you, or inform you if you didn't already know, I had to spend 2 streams grinding. I got to the end, and it took 2 additional streams to beat Sapphire. That's how many times we lost in Sapphire. Surely you're out of potions now. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was gonna send in Galen, but it's like, oh wait, where's this poison? Also, I might as well get the experience on Dreamcatcher. Yeah, my sister said not to worry about the Elite Four in Diamond and Pearl. So I want to trust her on that. I was gonna read the dialogue, but it's like, oh wait, I already read it. Like, I think she's right. I think it is just, you know, you just gotta be prepared. If you're prepared, it shouldn't be that bad. And let me tell you, my team in Diamond and Pearl, or Diamond is what I'll be going with. I am specifically, like, there are Pokemon that I already knew I wanted to use, like for instance my starter. But aside from them, and like aside from maybe half of the team, like the other half of my team was specifically chosen to counter the Elite Four. I'm not gonna say they will, because I know not to be confident in what I'm expecting to hard counter. You know, remember how my Fortress did? It's like, oh, I got a Bug Steel, and then the only thing I have to worry about is Fire, and then everything else was still a problem. So I'm not gonna count on anything being a hard counter, because there's always edge cases I don't think about. But I like to think we will do well, or do at least not do terrible. Do well enough that if we can be on par with their levels, it should be reasonable. Gen 4 and 5 are my favorites, so I'll be looking forward to doing them. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Black and White, because if Diamond and Pearl is supposedly the hardest Elite Four, then it's just gonna get easier from there. Because then we got Black and White, you know, and Black 2, White 2, and then X and Y, which is like the beginning of it being stupid easy according to people. And then, you know, Sun, Moon, and Sword and Shield, and I am a little afraid of revisiting Sword and Shield, but also I'm trying to remember who the right, Celio. I remember to make the mental note. I read the mental note that I gave myself. Yeah, I remember struggling in Sword and Shield, so I am a little scared of that. You know, even if it is still the height of Pokemon being stupid easy. I may be stupid, but I'm not easy. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Thunderbolt. Go. Ah. Not the hail. I'm gonna get pelted. No, I'm getting pelted. Glalie. Okay. And it's time for Swift Blade. I think I'm gonna see how, what was it, Blade's Kick? I'm gonna see how that does. You know, to be honest, Elite Four aside, Generation 4 is the one I'm looking forward to the least, because from what I've played of it, it feels really slow, and I know it just goes crazy with the amount of required HMs. Blaze Kick really not as good as Double Kick? So honestly, Not eager to get to Generation 4. But I'm eager for it to be good. You are definitely healing. So I will bulk up. Should I go for a second bulk up? I think I should go for a second bulk up. I feel like if I do a second bulk up, I will be able to one-shot it with double kick. Don't quote me on that. Right, you're faster. Okay. One kick. Two kick! Can on your can! Doesn't sound as cool when I say it like that. Can on your grave is what I will be doing. Walrein. We are certainly not getting another critical hit to defeat this Walrein. This one is definitely staying for at least one turn. Sheer Cold. I definitely don't like the sound of Sheer Cold. I think that's a move I should be scared of. Okay, you're probably in healing range. Giving up on Sheer Cold? That's fine. Ice Beam still hurts. Oh, no potion? Alright. Thank you. I'll take it. Maru just continues to get stronger. Ah, not quite. 46. Celio! Again, I would just like to remind you that we're only 3 generations in, and they have like 5 Seal Pokemon. Never let people convince you that they were running out of ideas in like Generation 5 or whatever. They weren't exactly batting 100 originally. You know, no offense to Pokemon. They weren't always all winners. They weren't always all original. I shouldn't get into that again, but like I'm using the poster child. Sorry, I bumped the mic. I have currently on the screen the poster child for Pokemon not having ideas. I also forgot what Pokemon she's switching to. Another Lily, okay, yeah. Not my light screen, okay. Didn't Glacia give me a lot of trouble in Sapphire? I feel like, I mean, I had two grass Pokemon, so she probably did. It's kind of nice that this time around I can mostly fight her with just 2 Pokemon. Okay, well, that's not what I want to see, but... Oh! But that is... Kicking butt, Swift Blade. You and your Pokemon. All right, I don't gotta read it. And all I gotta do is revive Marimari. give them a Hyper Potion. Could have been a Super Potion, I suppose, but we're fine. And then, we're doing it. I kind of wish that Schifozo... Well, you know... Oh, sorry, I thought it was saving. He's got the, what was it, barrier? Probably not helpful against dragons. But I meant a setup move like Bulk Up, which would be cool. Or, I guess Calm Mind. Can you learn Calm Mind? No. None of my Pokemon are calm. They are all constantly hyper, completely agitated, never calm. You know what? Fair. I am 100% confident that you're gonna protect on your first turn, so I'm gonna marry you. Called it! Chill out, Shelgon. That is acceptable. That is also acceptable. I'm gonna call the second protect. Oh, no. Calling it. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, my defense is at max now, so that's cool. For however much that may help. That much. That's how much it'll help. No, not my speed! Surprised he didn't protect spam. Flygon? Flygon Jin. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Sorry, let me bring my voice back down a few octaves. You gotta be kidding me. Schifozoa could have probably survived that because of his maxed out defense stat. Because ground is physical. So despite being weak to it, he could have survived. And it just had to get a critical hit. I'm mad. I think this run is kind of a wash. I think having maxed out defense would have been Schifozo's only chance to tank the earthquake. Okay, I don't know how you missed with an earthquake, but I appreciate it. I hate you, Drake. You're the worst. You think you're so original being a dragon trainer in the Elite Four. Well, guess what, buddy? You're the third. Technically the second, because Lance is in 2 generations, but... You're derivative. Seriously, you're gonna finish me with Crunch instead of going for the Flamethrower. See, these are the kinds of things that kill me. Like, oh, I got Skefazawa. All I gotta do is outspeed it and hit it with Ice Beam. Earthquake. Critical hit. And now I've got nothing. I've got nothing to do. Like, even if I get through Flygon again, he's just gonna send out the dang the Kingdra. So here I was like, oh, I got 2 Pokemon for every situation. Except for, apparently, Flygon that has Flamethrower and Earthquake. I didn't see that coming. But, you know, case in point, me not trusting me thinking I have a surefire thing. Because even when I thought this team was like one of the best teams to put together, and I got 2 Pokemon for every situation, I don't. It's definitely better than my Sapphire team, I can confirm. But jeez. I'm kind of starting to hate the Elite Four as a concept. I am definitely hating the Elite Four having dragons. Please stop. Just stop. Just quit it. Just knock it off. Don't do it anymore. Stop. I'm so tired of losing to dragons. It doesn't even matter. Flygon's immune to electric, not even resistant. I can't even ship away. Oh, you hear that? It's fireworks. Oh, they're celebrating my defeat. Oh, how lovely. Oh. I guess now it's grind time. Let's see. Okay, I can get back to 20 revives at least. I feel like revives are the most crucial thing because I'm definitely losing Pokemon in every fight. I've still got enough Hyper Potions, I think. I've got an adequate amount. But revives are the thing that I'm like, I am probably losing half my team in every fight, so let's make sure we get enough of those. But it's grind time. I don't know how much that's sounding like the Xenoblade reference I mean it to be, but it is. Yeah, you know what? Let's skip Azoa. Let's get Skivazoa to level 50. Alright, well, if I didn't need something to ramble about before, I definitely do now, because this is the boring part. Elite Four, you know, Elite Four is like, oh, it doesn't fully matter if I'm commentating well, or if you know, if I'm saying anything interesting, because I'm reacting, I am, you know, explaining my trains of thought in terms of like what Pokemon I'm using or what attack I'm going for. My brain is occupied. But here, it's grinding, it's boring, it's mindless. And my mind is free. There's no strategy. I'm running around until a Pokemon shows up. Hello, Pokemon. And then I'm hitting it with whatever move I can muster that will do the most damage. Probably Surf. Steel doesn't resist water, so... Oh, right, you're like ground or rock or something? Right, okay, yeah, cool. I can at least say, the past 2 games, I've just, I've basically forbidden, excuse me, running from battles. It definitely paid off in Leaf Green. We beat the Elite Four in the first try in Leaf Green. So it's avoiding running from battles is definitely the way to go. The experience definitely adds up. So I get distracted by the sound of a car outside. It almost sounded like a loud voice for a moment. So yeah, I guess going forward I should continue to avoid running from battles. Because, it may not have gotten me through this Elite Four in 2 tries. Which, I feel like that's the goal to shoot for. 2 tries. 1 try to, make my mistakes, figure out what Pokemon they're sending out when. And then try 2 is like, okay, now I know what you're doing. Now I know what Pokemon to prepare for. Yeah, you better fail. Not when you're that close to being beaten. So if I can't win in 2 tries, that's like, okay, yeah, I feel like I'm just not level enough. I think 50 should be fine. I think Steven's Pokemon get up to 55, but if I can get on 50, I should be okay. It would probably be close, but I should be okay. No point in complaining. They're just gonna do that. That's just how it is. And I mean about Whirlwind, specifically. Freaking Whirlwind. And Roar. And Protect! So I have mentioned, I'm pretty sure I mentioned, I got all of the Five Nights at Freddy's games now. And I'm debating whether or not I want to save those for streams or make them YouTube videos. Because the thing is like, okay, well, no one really cares about... I guess I can't say no one cares. FNAF content still does good. But a Let's Play of the games in 2026? Not exactly common. I don't think it's going to be bringing in the views, but do I care? I have, like... I have 2-digit subscribers. So I think it wouldn't be terrible to do a Let's Play of them. It would be, what's the word? A novelty. A good novelty. I think it can be kind of one of those things. Well, I guess I can't say I'm super knowledgeable about the games. But it can be one of those things where it's like, okay, these games have been out for like a decade now. Can you believe that? That's not even an exaggeration. I'm pretty sure they had the 10-year anniversary earlier. Maybe not this year, maybe it was last year. Which means they're almost 11 years old. Woohoo! But yeah, like, they've been out for a while. We know a lot of things about, like, how the games are made. At the very least, like, the first game, I could be like, okay, well, here's the pathing. Here is, I don't know. I would definitely have to rewatch, like, The Bones' videos, or It's Taken's videos. But, like... We do know the technical about these games. And I could share what technical I'm aware of, at least. Oh, I was hoping that would be a defense down. But I feel like because I don't like I'm not good at the games. I'm not gonna make that claim. But like I feel like it's the kind of thing where, okay, I'm aware of cam stalling. But do I know it enough that I could perfectly show it off? No. I feel like it is going to be one of those things where it's like, okay, here's cam stalling. You just hold the camera on an animatronic and they can't move. And then they move and it's like, huh? What? I don't know why cam stalling didn't work. I don't even remember what video I watched that showed, that demonstrated cam stalling by not only having Five Nights at Freddy's 1 running, but also Ultimate Custom Night. They were running 2 games at once and demonstrating in both games simultaneously. Cam stalling, locking someone in place. Also, another thing is, like, I've already beaten the first 3 games. So it's like a middle ground of, like, I've already played them. I've already beaten them. So it's not like, oh man, oh, I'm beating the games for the first time. Oh, what a challenge. Watch me struggle and learn and grow. And like, no, I'm pretty sure I could beat them. But I'm not good enough where it would be impressive. Where, and also not good enough where I could be consistent. So I could potentially be spending several videos on just a single night in one of the games. Because like, oh no, it's too hard, I don't know how to beat it. Oh, I can't manage my power well enough. And another thing is that, okay, well, do I want to do Five Nights at Freddy's 4 as well? Which, being much more sound-based, I don't know if I could do that. It's a lot harder to commentate over a game that you have to shut up and listen to. I know from experience from doing Pizzeria Simulator. That game is also very sound-based and hard to commentate over. Because I remember streaming it and I had a lot of moments where I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because like that's what you do. You gotta like, flash the light and like wait a certain amount of time and stuff, and I don't remember the specifics, but counting helps and listening helps, and neither of those are good for commentary, as I just demonstrated. Now imagine that happening like every minute, because like, oh, I heard something. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might not even been 5. It might have been like 10. But you get the point. So not only is Five Nights at Freddy's 4 one I've never beaten, so I don't know if I could. It's also very sound-based, which is why I've never beaten it, because I don't want to turn my headphones loud enough that I can hear things. That's the same reason why I was so reluctant to beat Pizzeria Simulator. I don't want to turn the volume up just so the jump scares are painful to hear. I do know that FNAF 4 was rebalanced, where Scott did go back and make the sound effects louder. The ones you need to hear louder, not the jump scares. I will clarify that. You need to just make the whole game louder. But I don't know if I can recognize the sound cues consistently enough. Because I have seen other people play it, and or specifically, I remember last time I've seen Vano play Five Nights at Freddy's 4, like basically like his last video. And he thought he heard something, and he, reacted the way he thought was appropriate, and he got punished for it. Because he was incorrect. Which makes me not trust my ability to understand that game, because he plays those a lot more than I do. If he can't consistently beat a night I don't know if I can. You know, even knowing the strat to Pizzeria Simulator, I'm definitely not consistent. Which is why I have not gotten any other endings that require animatronics showing up. Because I think I am missing like 2 or 3 endings. So I have at least half of them. But those were the ones that you don't need to get animatronics to show up for. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of them is the millionaire ending, which, you know, you gotta have a certain amount of money by the end of it, which I think not only requires you to successfully salvage every animatronic, which means you're getting every animatronic to show up. You're gonna have all the threats, but also you have to take the sponsorships, which means it's harder. Because, you know, if you don't know the game, when you take a sponsorship, that gives you a chance of an ad showing up on your computer while you're doing the survival portion of the game, which I think not only cancels whatever task you're on, so it resets your progress, but also obviously makes a lot of noise, both for you and the animatronics. So it's making noise that's drawing the threats to you, and also you can't hear well. So if a threat is nearby and is now in your vent and you need to react accordingly, you might not know. You might not be able to hear it. So that's an ending I don't think I'm ever gonna get. I'd really like to not have to do ads in a video game that will get me murdered. I know it's a specific want, those very specific desires of mine, but I think you can understand. And then the other one I think is Bankruptcy. Oh no. So I am missing 3. So there is the Billionaire, which I guess I don't. Maybe I don't need the ads for. Maybe. Excuse me. Because I remember the Bones did a challenge where he got. Maybe his challenge was the Billionaire challenge, and the achievement the ending I'm thinking of isn't even that much. But he did a specific challenge where he needed to get like basically the maximum amount of money possible, which meant getting specific arcade games that you can play to get money from based on how well you perform in them. And Screech? No thanks. I don't want a screeching jellyfish. Thank you very much. So he had to get really good at specific minigames so he could get a good score and consistently get a lot of money out of it. So on paper, that should mean that if I do the same thing, if I just get good at the minigames, I should be able to get enough money, you know, to get better minigames. And then, you know, do the better minigames and get the necessary money from those. Because, you know, if he can do it and get like perfect scores and you know, win his challenge that way, then hypothetically, a normal person like me who's not dedicating weeks to trying to get good at these games to get these specific scores for the money, I could theoretically get enough. Not as much as the Bones, but I could get enough. Which, funny enough, I think he did that challenge specifically because the regular achievement is too easy for him, because he's good at it. He's good enough at the game that it's just not a challenge. Although, if I remember right, oh, another freeze. Oh, cool. No pun intended. If I remember right, I think he was also doing, you know, getting perfect salvages and also taking all the sponsorships. But I guess I did say he was like maximizing the most amount of money possible. So of course that involved all the other stuff. I'm gonna say when you do all the sponsorships and salvage all the animatronics, I think people call that the hardest Saturday. I think it is known as the hardest Saturday. Cause it's like, you know, you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you know, so on. I don't remember if you do Sunday. So the final day would be Saturday. And then by then you've salvaged all the animatronics, you've got all the sponsorships. Not to mention the AI of the threats getting progressively higher as time goes on. Pretty sure that's a thing, because that's always a thing. So I'm sure it's a thing in Pizzeria Simulator as well. Despite that game being quite the black sheep. I will always respect Pizzeria Simulator. Even if it's not my favorite to play, I will always respect it because of it being so different. I should ice beam, whatever. And I think part of it being such a controversial game is obviously because it's so different. Games that are different from the games that came before will always be controversial. People don't like change. But I think it should always be respected when a series tries something new. Because, you know, it can often pay off. Or you could be Paper Mario and put out Sticker Star 3. Despite everyone begging for them to stop. Like, I don't know if I put enough emphasis on begging, but begging for them to stop. Although actually, now that I think about it, I guess Pizzeria Simulator isn't like super different from absolutely everything that came before, because it's not the first game to have no doors, because that's FNAF 2. It's not the first one to have no cameras, because that's FNAF 4. But I guess in kind of doing both, I don't know, because I guess I wouldn't really call it a combination of FNAF 2 and FNAF 4. And I guess I can't even say it's the combination of not having doors and not having cameras that people hate. I think it is just the base mechanics. They don't like the concept. But, you know, I think it was Pastra who did a video talking about Pizzeria Simulator that was a really compelling argument for why that game is really good. And now that I've beaten it myself, I can agree. Yeah, like, Pastra's like 100% right. Like, everything he said is true. There was a lot of tension created by, you know, I mean, obviously, tension created by not having the cameras and the doors, which we already know from previous games. But also a lot of tension in, like, you're not just sitting around and waiting. You got to get your tasks done. If you're not getting those tasks done, if you're stopping to protect yourself, because basically every time you try to protect yourself, your defensive actions reset your progress. Like, imagine if closing a door in FNAF 1 sets you back 10 in-game minutes. Like, that's kind of what happens in Pizzeria Simulator, because, like, you're not just sitting and waiting till 6 a.m. You gotta finish the tasks. You gotta go through the entire list. So you just gotta start a task, And that's what you're waiting for, basically. That's your 6 a.m. Waiting on all the tasks. But every time you defend yourself, because you got to defend yourself by making your office quiet. So you're shutting down your computer, which is the thing doing the tasks. So shutting down your computer resets your task. So you have to, it's a gamble. You got to be sure that the thing you think you hear is out there. Because if there's nothing there and you shut down your computer to try to protect yourself, you're just wasting progress. Surf's up, Golbat. I mean, I know we. I mean, what am I even trying to say? I know Schiphol is not at level 50 yet, but I'm thinking, do I want to get another Pokemon up to level 50? I think I should probably get Swiftblade up to level 50 as well. You know, he's great for Glacia. He's gonna be great for I was gonna say Evan. Who is Evan? Steven's Steel type. Although I can't remember if he's got any heat-proof Pokemon. So I guess I should just go for the fighting moves on all of them. But yeah, I honestly, I feel like anyone who respects FNAF 4 should probably also respect Pizzeria Simulator. Because I can't put my finger on what's different about them, but I do feel like they're not that different. They're both heavily audio-based. And I think that lack of certainty that comes with not having cameras is what creates the tension in those games. And if anything, I would say the Pizzeria Simulator is better at its mechanics creating the tension because there's less certainty. Sure, you can hear things, but in FNAF 4, you can play that game blindfolded. That's how audio-based it is. But Pizzeria Simulator, I mean, you still need to see with your eyeballs to, do your tasks. But you cannot judge where animatronics are in that game solely based on audio. You only know where they are when they're near you. Whereas in FNAF 4, you can hear them. I think you can hear them coming down the hallway. Maybe not coming down the hallway, but I know, like Foxy, you can hear him running from left to right. I think that's what he does. He's trying to get into the closet. Won't somebody please let Foxy out of the closet? He wants to come out. But yeah, if I remember right, his thing is he runs from left to right, trying to get into your room. So if you go left when he goes right, I don't know what I'm leaving for. I'm not done. If you go left when he goes right, then he gets in. So you gotta listen out for him. I don't remember if there's an audio cue for Freddy. I think there is a visual cue. I think your flashlight starts to blink if there are too many Freddles. That's kind of your early warning. I don't know. That's one of those things where it's I don't know the mechanics well enough. I could not tell you right now. And I probably could not tell you why actively playing it. Okay, come on. You know, I think there's also more to explain about, like, Springtrap's AI, but I definitely don't remember anything. I mean, considering he's in the game where he's the only animatronic that's actually, like, physically there and moving between rooms. Yeah, he's probably more advanced than a typical character. I just don't remember what they do. At the very least, I remember, like, there was... Like, okay, so in if you don't know, in FNAF 3, your office has a window to the front, and then a door to your left. Springtrap's trying to get to the door to your left, and I believe, I don't think there's a vent that leads there. There might be, but I think he has to pass by the window first. And if you see him in the window, there is a chance of him retreating. But pretty much once he's in the window, you're kind of screwed. He's gonna advance to the door, and then he'll be peeking out from like from behind the corner of the door. And then like if you look away or if you blink, which that game does not have a blinking mechanic, not like some of the SCP games or anything. But if you start to pass out from poor ventilation, then he'll get in. Which, no, FNAF 3 is not my favorite. Like, it's definitely lower of all the games for me, personally. But it is a pretty well-designed game. I think it's pretty great how well they balanced it. From having just one animatronic. Also, why do I say they? How Scott balanced it. How he balanced it. There was one person. Because, like, okay, in the first game, there was, like, through all the games, there's always some kind of idle mechanic. Or idle prevention mechanic. Something that's, like, you know, Foxy. If you just sit in the office and you don't use the camera at all, Foxy gets you. Because the other animatronics can only jump scare you if you put up the camera. So, you know, don't put up the camera. But then Foxy will get you, so it forces you to use the camera. And then, like, yeah, sure, you could have the left door closed to prevent Foxy, but power. You can't just leave the door closed all night. You're going to be using power, and then you're going to run out. So it's balanced. I can't say it's perfectly balanced. I'm sure some professional game designer could tell you how it could be better. I am not a professional, so I could not. I think it's pretty well balanced. I think it's cool. And I like how FNAF 3 handles its idle prevention. Because it's kind of similar. Like, you know, like I said, if Springtrap is in your door, if you look away, he'll get in. So then the obvious thought is, well, don't look away. But sometimes you have to. There's no Foxy in that game, but your systems will fail. Most notably, your ventilation, like I mentioned. So if you're sitting there staring at Springtrap, eventually your ventilation's gonna fail. And it's gonna make you start to pass out. And it's not like Frick Bears 3, where passing out means game over. Or actually, like Pizzeria Simulator also has that mechanic, where if the heat gets too high, you die. You pass out and die. But because it makes your vision fade in and out, it's basically a blink, which gives Springtrap an opportunity, to get through the door. So it's like that's your idle prevention. You can't just sit there and stare at the doorway, preventing Springtrap from moving there, because you gotta pull up the thing and reset your ventilation. Also, you can't just sit there and stare at the left door to prevent him from ever getting in the left door because you got a vent to the right. So if you're staring to the left, he's gonna come from the right. And then obviously if you're staring to the right, you'll come from the left. I think it is a situation where if you're staring to the left, he won't move to the right. Like, he won't just suddenly walk on screen and get you. But, again, eventually your ventilation's going to fail, so you're going to have to look left to deal with that. And then when you turn left to deal with that, oh, there he is. And then, you know, if you don't deal with it at all, then you start blacking out again. And then, oh, there he is. I guess I should write that down. I think that's a train of thought I should try to remember for doing videos on that, if I end up doing that. Another problem with, like, trying to do a Let's Play of a Five Nights at Freddy's game, especially if you're respectful of the games and aren't just like, whatever, blah, 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 blah. You gotta listen to the voice calls, or I was gonna say voice tapes. I guess they kind of are and kind of aren't tapes. The calls. You gotta listen to Phone Guy. If you're not Vano, you listen to Phone Guy. Cause that's story. You gotta hear the story. That's the thing that made the game so popular is people were trying to figure out the story. So you gotta pay respects to the story. And I think it could be fun to, like, the fun part is not sitting there listening to it, because obviously, like, well, then I'm just not talking. But, you know, I guess some commentary can come from, you know, commenting on the phone call, on explaining what it's supposed to mean, and, you know, how I feel about it and stuff. So I guess that's, you know, commentary that can at least get me through a little bit of the nights. Definitely not all night, every night. But some of them. Also, I guess the thing with doing a Let's Play of a Five Nights at Freddy's is, people are gonna expect the max modes. I'm not. I can't. Definitely not FNAF 2. Potentially FNAF 1. Definitely not FNAF 2. Let's not forget how Markiplier couldn't even do it. He faked his. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Markiplier. I love you, but he admitted it. I'm pretty sure he's admitted it. He admits that he got caught, and he plans to do it for real eventually, but he's busy, so. Waiting for the day Markiplier is no longer busy. I hope he can do it. I hope it's not something that is just... I'm not going to say too hard for him, but I hope it's not something that requires more time than he has. I mean, he got through baby steps. I like to think he can get through FNAF 2's max mode. I like to think he can get through 1020. He just needs to not be busy. I am a little concerned with how much footage I may end up having if I don't beat the nights consistently. I really need to get another USB storage device. Which unfortunately, you know, current times, memory's expensive, blah, blah, blah. I'll just bite the bullet, honestly. Also, there is, I've never beaten Sister Location either. So, but that's another one that I'm not sure I can get through. Especially, which night is it? I want to say night 7. That's not quite right. The Springlock suit section. Is it night 4? Because I know it's like one of the last sequences. Apparently, if you use a timer, it becomes way easier, which is how Vano manages to do it. He was also someone who just could not get through it, but he looked up a strategy, and apparently if you use a timer, it's easier, which makes sense to me because like so many of the games are just based on like movement opportunities. I think that's also the strategy to 1020 mode in FNAF 2. You get a timer going, you like... I think there's like certain... You gotta flash Foxy at a certain frequency. Not super often, because I think that drains your battery. I don't know how much battery really is a problem in the harder modes. Like, I feel like battery is only there... A, so you're not, like, flashing your flashlight at everything and constantly holding it on, but B, also so that Bloom Boy is a threat. Because, like, you know, the only thing he does is steal your battery. He doesn't technically kill you. Please, Acid Schifozoa. Please. And I'm sure there's probably also something to do with, like, winding the music box on certain intervals. This probably also helps with the timer, or helped by a timer. So it makes perfect sense to me that you would also use a timer in Sister Location. I don't know that I would. I mean, I would honestly feel better about beating it if I did it myself rather than using a timer method. Excuse me. I don't know why I came out of the cave to switch. Like, I don't need to go back and heal Schifozoa. He's not poisoned or anything. He may be a little tired, but that's okay. Thanks. How long have I been at this? Like, I don't want to keep making fun of myself for quote-unquote rambling, but how long have I been rambling for? That did not do as much damage as I feel like it should have. I think leveling up Swiftblade is probably a good idea. Maybe I'll level Swiftblade up for either 50 or up to level 50 or to the rest of the stream, which there's like 40 minutes left. You are poison flying. Okay. I'll accept that. Owie! Swiftblade is gonna be a lot harder to level up in here. Thanks, Golbat. You should give good experience. Also, if I did make specifically YouTube videos, as opposed to doing them as streams, I would like to, after doing Sister Location, you know, I'm not doing Ultimate Custom Night, but I will do Freak Bears 3, the, you know, Custom Night done right. And I will call it that. That would be the title of the first video. Custom Night done right. Because that's what it is. Again, definitely not getting all the endings. I will gladly let's play any Five Nights at Freddy's game, except for the free ones, except not Ultimate Custom Night, not Pizzeria Simulator. And it's not that I don't like Pizzeria Simulator, it's just I don't want to beat it again. But also, I will not do any games max mode. Or hard and difficult alternate endings. Because I know Sister Location has an alternate ending. I'm not going for it. I would be satisfied beating it at all. Also, the other ending isn't even canon anyway, so... Which, you know, that... I'm pretty sure I've talked about this at some point, but it was probably like a year ago by now. How do we determine... Like, okay, that ending isn't canon, but is that room canon? Because, you know, I kind of touched on last time, you know, for the last time I was talking about FNAF lore, like, I don't fully get the significance of the talking Fredbear plush. In Sister Location, you can find the plush with the radio, but is it canon? Because it's in the non-canon ending. So is it supposed to deconfirm it because it's in the non-canon ending? Or is it supposed to confirm it because you see it at all? One of the many things that if we got even a little bit of clarification on, things would go a long way. But alright then, keep your secrets, Mr. Cawthon. I'm also pretty sure that that map that people like to keep referring to be like, look, the FNAF 4 house, it's real, it's not just a nightmare. I think that's canon. I think that shows up in the breaker room. So I'm, as much as I want to be like, oh, all the theories I don't like are non-canon endings. Like, no, I can't do that. It's that map, I'm pretty sure is in a canon location, is in a part that you visit during the main game. The canonical game. So as much as I don't want that map to be real, it's real. It's canon. I guess I would add that map to kind of my pool of things where it's like, okay, but why should we care? Because, alright, let's look at it this way. If the FNAF 4 house doesn't actually exist, and it really was just nightmares, you know, whether the Crying Child's nightmares or Michael's nightmares or whatever, Nightmares, not real. Okay. But if they were real, does that change our understanding of the story at all? Sure, it says FNAF 4 was real. But what does that change? It just changes that it happened. It just changes that, oh, the gameplay part, you know, the survival gameplay actually happened. Okay, but what does it change for the overall story? Whether it actually happened or did not actually happen. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't change the context of any other game. Which I think is FNAF 4's biggest problem. It doesn't contribute to the other games very well. I'm not gonna say it contributes nothing, but it doesn't contribute very well. Honestly, I think the best thing we got out of FNAF 4 is Michael. Because, you know, like I said last time, and you can kind of infer, especially thanks to Sister Location following up on stuff. You know, Michael is the guy in Sister Location, and then he gets scooped, and then he becomes immortal, kind of, I guess. I forgot you resist fighting. Oops. And then you can go on to think that, oh, well, because of the events of FNAF 4, you know, of all the bullying you see him do, and then ultimately accidentally getting his brother bite of 83'd, you know, you could understand that when he's given this, I don't know if I can say second chance at life, but, you know, this undeath, that he would take that as an opportunity to try to right his wrongs. I think that's valuable. So I'm not going to say FNAF 4 adds nothing, but ultimately I think a lot of the pieces it adds do just, or rather, do not connect to anything. You know, I was going to phrase that a little weird. It's like they do contribute to nothing. Like, I could just say they do not connect to other pieces very well. Oh, I can get on my bike and make this a little faster. I can always do it with one hand, and I can take a drink of water while I'm doing it. You are good experience, but also I don't like fighting you with Swift Blade. Oops, not double kick. I've kind of trailed off of my... Right, okay. So, kind of trailed off the train of thought there. So if FNAF 4 is real, if the survival section is real, what does it change other than that being real? Because if it's not real, then it doesn't matter. If it is real, then you know what it adds to the story. It just says William Afton is a mad scientist, which we already knew. Like, sure, FNAF 4 came before Sister Location. So technically, it's adding the new information of, oh, William Afton is a mad scientist who conducts experiments on children. But William Afton wasn't even a character in the games in FNAF 4. Sure, Purple Guy is a thing, but he wasn't confirmed as William Afton until Sister Location. So really, Sister Location is the first time that they're, you know, giving us this character and then explaining, oh, he is a horrible person and a mad scientist and completely deranged, and all of his experiments are terrible. So FNAF 4 is not, like, even having Sister Location add that context of, oh, actually, FNAF 4 was real. It doesn't change anything because Sister Location is already telling you, hey, William Afton is a mad scientist. Critical hit. Oh, good job. I don't remember if I touched on it, but I feel like also Midnight Motorist is a pretty big one for like, okay, what does it matter? I'm definitely invested in finding the absolute canon truth, the strongest possible, most likely theory as to what Midnight Motorist means. Can you please stop protecting? But at the same time, considering everything that surrounds Midnight Motorist, you know, it's a section from Pizzeria Simulator, and you know, going off of other sections of Pizzeria Simulator, going off of other things that Pizzeria Simulator is trying to add to the story, I'm almost certain that Midnight Motorist is just about William Afton. It's just another part of the game, just another part of the series that's saying, hey, did you know William Afton is a horrible person? Which that, you know, kind of ties into my belief of, like, whatever it was I was saying last time about, like, oh, it doesn't matter what order that, you know, it doesn't matter who the first death was. Because either way, William Afton is a terrible person. There is, like, if you want to believe it, sure, you can believe that perhaps at one point, Afton wanted to bring his son back. Perhaps at one point, he was a father mourning a child. But everything else in canon points to, no, he's just evil. And I feel like maybe Sister Location. It may not have been completely written with this intent, but probably Sister Location, and absolutely Pizzeria Simulator, are doing a lot of legwork. I know I said that last time. Doing a lot of legwork to say, hey, no, Afton is terrible. There's not an ounce of goodness in him. Man, maybe I can make a... Maybe I should make my own FNAF theory videos. Because apparently... Well, I would say I have a solid vision of what I believe the lore is, but if I were to sit down and try to make, like, one video saying, like, this is how I believe things happened, I don't think it would be good. It would also probably be long because I would want to cover, like, everything about every game that I have an opinion on, and it's like, do I really want to put into effort if ultimately my takeaway is nothing matters because everything is just telling you how awful William Afton is? That would not be very exciting to watch, and it would not be very exciting to put together as me, the content creator. I would not have fun content creating. Level 48, yay! I really gotta get back into the swing of editing videos, though. Like, I still want to make videos, I don't like editing anymore. I don't know what happened. I cannot get myself to edit. Also, not completely related, but I did just remember also, I have not been uploading VODs. I really need to get back to doing that as well. So, you know, if you're watching this on YouTube after sitting there waiting for, like, where's the Sapphire? Where's the Sapphire VODs? And you're trying to watch all of them and you're just sitting there waiting for Sapphire. Sorry. I still haven't uploaded it yet. But I guess by the time you're watching this, you will have, because I will be uploading them in order. So anyway, Midnight Motorist. I might as well just go into that. I mean, I know I've already said what I believe it means, but... And I don't think my theory perfectly explains everything about it. There are some things that are like, okay, but this doesn't connect to that. So Midnight Motorist is an Easter egg you can find while playing Midnight Motorist in Pizzeria Simulator. There's an arcade game called Pizza... it's probably something with pizza in the title, but that's not what I meant to say. It's called Midnight Motorist. You buy it, you put it down, and then it generates revenue. And you can play it to get yourself some revenue based on your score. I say yourself some revenue. All the revenue goes to you. It's for... It all goes to your pizzeria. But, I think it's like third lap or so, or third segment. If you like stick to the bottom, there'll be a hole in the bottom, and then you can go through, and it's like a basically completely different mini game because it's no longer like racing and you're dodging cars. Now you're driving home, and then eventually your character gets out of the car. And they're an orange man. Whoa, we only know purple man around here. What's this orange guy? Yeah, it's Afton. I don't think it matters whether he's orange or purple or whatever. I'm sure the change in color is probably meant to represent something. Again, my theory is not perfect. It doesn't explain everything. Why is he orange? I don't know. Maybe to represent it's before he got spring locked. Because, Sister Location showed us... pretty much showed us Michael turning purple. There is a sequence where you see his corpse, more or less, being puppeteered by... This is going to sound really gruesome if you've never seen Sister Location's, like, I guess bonus content. It's like the extra scenes that you get when you beat the custom nights. It's not graphic, it's done in pixel graphics. No one's ever been scarred for life by pixel graphics. But yeah, so it shows them pretending to be him, and progressively every time you see the sequence again, he's more and more decayed and more purple. So I think that has cemented the idea that purple means undead. In fact, originally people thought that was the purple guy. It's like, oh, this is why he's purple guy, is because he got scooped. No, it's Michael. I don't remember how they've confirmed it, but they've confirmed it. It's Michael. I think it's like an extra scene that they added. It may not have been to Sister Location, but I know there's some game that has an extra cutscene where Michael is monologuing, basically explaining the situation of, basically explaining what happened in Sister Location to Afton. Maybe not directly, let's just say he's leaving him a voice message. And, lost my train of thought. So, yeah. Being purple, I think, has come to be understood as, oh, they're undead. So, I think that might be why he's orange in Midnight Motorist, is to say, oh, he's not spring-locked yet. He's not undead yet. He's still living man. Still terrible, though. Because once you get to home, once you walk home, I don't know why he doesn't drive the car all the way home, but he gets out, he walks home, and then there's like a sequence. You go inside, and then it's the living room, and there's someone sitting on the couch. Is it Michael? Is it Mrs. Afton? Does it matter? Shrug. Because it's a sprite that is very non-specific. It is a very like blank model Scott Cawthon sprite, like a featureless model. such that you would find in a Scott Cawthon video game. Is that going to be enough for level 49? No, not even close. So then you go down the hallway, and there's a door, and you try to interact with the door, and let's just say he's a very angry dad. The door is locked, and he is a very angry dad. A very mad dad. And then I think what that Easter egg is meant to tell us, it is Afton, and he is a bad dad. He is a mad dad. And why he's mad, and that's why he's bad. Bad dad. And there's other stuff. There's like a dirt mound you can find that people don't really know what it means. It could be a dead body. It could be the entrance to the sister location bunker. I'm not gonna say it doesn't. I'm not gonna keep saying, oh, it doesn't matter. Like, it could matter. I don't know. But I think the fact that we don't know what it means probably means it's not important. If we haven't figured out, it probably doesn't matter. Honestly. Mirror move. Don't know what that is. It's a flying move. Counters the foe's attack with the same move. You know, that could be could be helpful in the event of a dragon. Do I trust Swiftblade to do better with this than any of his other moves? Not really. Not really. I'm gonna pass. It's probably good, but do I know how to use it? No. Make sure I've saved all my grinding. There's also like a broken window. Like if you go around the back of the house, there's a broken window, and there's a comment about like, oh, he's run off to that place again, or something. People don't know what it means. People don't know who he's referring to that ran off. I suppose if you follow my theory that, yes, absolutely, it's William Afton, and this is meant to show how bad dad of he is, then it's probably Michael. Michael probably ran off, broke his window to leave. Probably could have gone to the grave of one of his siblings. Could be either sibling. Both is sad. I didn't even mean like, oh, he could have gone to both of their graves. That's not what I meant. It's like, I meant either would be sad. But also, yeah, both, that would be very sad. It would be double sad because it's two siblings. Two is more than one. It's double. I feel like I've heard something that like, maybe Michael isn't the best character. I don't know. I like Michael. I sympathize with him. You know, I do like imagining him as, like, yeah, he's regretful for what he did, and mad at Afton for getting his other siblings, or basically killing both siblings. Like, technically, Crying Child was his fault, but you can blame it both on Afton's bad designs. I'm pretty sure we can confirm that the Fredbear was a Springlock suit, and that the Springlock failure is what chomped the Chomp of 83. I kind of lost my train of thought, but yeah, I like Michael. I don't know that he's really done anything wrong. Other than the bullying, but I'm pretty sure after the chomp of the early 80s, I'm pretty sure he straightened out after that. I'm pretty sure he understand he did a wrong. And like I said, I like to believe that he is the Night Guard in all of the games. And that is his quest to help, to be helpful. Which, you know, that reminds me of a line in Pizzeria Simulator that gets some flack. And I want to talk about that. So, when you get the true ending of Pizzeria Simulator, it's a fire. It turns out the whole thing was a trap meant to trap the enemies in that game and burn them to set the spirits free. And then the way the story explains this is a monologue from Henry Emily explaining that it was all a setup. And he has this line where he's like, well, we had a way out prepared for you, referring to the player. But we, forget if he says we or I, but something like, but you probably don't want it. There's a way out, but you probably don't want it. Which I've heard people say that it's like, oh, Henry Emily is terrible because he let you burn. But I think that's supposed to be him acknowledging, it's Michael. Michael is probably gonna stay in this fire. I think this was the quest he was. I think this is the end to the quest he was on. I think this is where he expects to end. Because let's say that he was successful in all of the other games, and Pizzeria Simulator is supposed to be the end. Like, the last thing he has ever done is the last thing he needed to do. So in successfully luring, you know, Scrap Trap and Scrap Baby and Molten Freddy and the puppet all to one location so they could all burn to have their spirits set free. Yeah, he probably would stay in the fire too, so he can rest. Yay, level 50! Alright, let's switch to Stormwing. You probably would do good if you were stronger. I mean, you were doing good, but you'd do better if you were stronger. That's how RPGs work. Okay, yeah, I know that was a tangent from a tangent. I don't remember what I was on talking about before. Oh yeah, Midnight Motorist. Yeah, there's also like footprints outside the window that are like clearly animatronic footprints. I can't tell you what those mean. It's like, okay, let's again follow my theory. This is all just a sequence to tell you William Afton sucks. So okay, so you have Orange Guy get out of the car because he's not undead yet. You have the home sequence because he's mad dad. Broken window, I don't know. I don't think that needs to be fly, whatever. I guess it could say that maybe whoever broke the window was locked in their room, because that is a thing. Crying Child was locked in his room in FNAF 4. I wouldn't think it's typical for children's doors to lock from the other side, so that they're the ones who get locked in and they're not able to get out. Sounds weird to me, but it's apparently a thing in the Afton household. So let's say that, okay, yeah, the locks are just reversed on the doors in that house. So all the children get locked in their rooms rather than locking other people out when they want privacy or whatever. Because, you know, to me, as an American, I find that the common thing. Door lock from inside because you want privacy. I've heard that apparently in, like, the UK, they don't have locks on their doors, which I'm like, what? What do you do if you're changing clothes? I don't know, maybe British people are more respectful of a closed door, and they don't barge into people's rooms without knocking, I don't know. Or without permission, I should say, because technically you can knock and then immediately open the door. I know people do that. Anyway. So broken, and it's also debated, like, was the window broken from the outside or was it broken from the inside? Because there's no glass on the floor on the outside, which would mean it was broken from the inside. So people say it was broken from the outside. And that's what leads people to believe the orange guy is not Afton. Because it's like, oh, maybe this was... Maybe Afton showed up at this house. Hence the footprints. He showed up in his suit. And he broke the window to lure his victim out. Whether he went in and got them or broke the window and they were like, hey, who broke my window? And they came out. Although, you know, I guess it is significant the fact that Orange guy can't get in the door. He's mad because the door is locked and he can't get in that room. So that means that the door is locked from what I consider the correct side. It's locked from the inside. The person inside the room locked it, and then they left through the window. Whether they broke the window or not. Thank you for failing. How am I on 8 PP for aerial ace already? I'm gonna go back and heal. Jeez. Excuse me. Okay, follow this train of thought. Okay, so the door locks from the inside, so it's not Crying Child's room. Some people there was like, oh, was that if it's supposed to be the Afton house, then who locked the door? Whose room was that? Was that Crying Child or was that Michael? It's probably Michael, because let's say that because the door locks from the inside, it's not Crying Child's room. Maybe Crying Child's room, the door always locks from the outside, and that never changed. So then it was Michael. So then Michael, let's say he saw animatronic outside his window, and he broke the window and followed them. Screw it, I'll do fly. I think last time I fought a Whismar, I was like, oh, I don't need fly. I feel like that at least makes more sense than it was Crying Child, and then he saw an animatronic and broke the window and left. Because Crying Child is Crying Child. He cries. He does not break windows and follow animatronics. He is scared of the animatronics. Hence the crying. Although I think people theorize that, oh, maybe Midnight Motorist happened before the Crying Child became the Crying Child. Maybe because he clearly really liked the Freddy's characters at some point. He's got a lot of the plushes. He considers them his friends. But he hates the animatronics. So something he saw made him afraid of the animatronics. So perhaps Midnight Motorist happened before then. I don't really follow that theory because, Like, I don't know. It seems like why would we go against the known character traits of a character who really doesn't have a lot of known character traits? I don't think it makes sense from a storytelling perspective to give you this situation where a character is actively the opposite of everything we know them to be from the little that we know of. Especially in the case of it not being clear what's being said about the character. Especially considering, I think we do know the answer to what it was the crying child saw. Because, like, in the game, in FNAF 4, the game all about the crying child, except for the parts that people debate aren't him, you have the sequence where he's locked in the parts and service room, which I mentioned last time. So you could argue that is what made him afraid of the animatronics. And in fact, people do. You know, the people who say that in that scene you see a dead body in one of the suits, people say that's what made him afraid. That's what made him stop liking the robots. I would argue no, because I'm pretty sure this is like, if not night 2, it's at least night 3, or I guess reverse that. If it's not as late as like 3 or 4, it's at least night 2. So there's at least one night, you know, one story sequence you see before the body incident. So, you know, with this being told in order, because it's counting down, 5 days till the party, whatever. Crying Child is already scared of the animatronics. You know, Michael is bullying him with his fear of the animatronics, scaring him with a Foxy mask because he knows his brother is scared of the animatronics. On the very first story sequence. So I'm pretty confident in saying that sequence, or the dead body incident, the locked in parts and service scene, is not the instance where he becomes afraid of them. I think, and I know I said it doesn't matter what order people died in, but I think the thing that makes more sense is that he saw Elizabeth die. It was, in Sister Location, she gets killed by Circus Baby. Which, you do have the theory fuel of, like I mentioned last time, the stomach on Fredbear. Maybe he saw Elizabeth get, pulled into the chest, and he now, started having nightmares about a monster with a stomach mouth. I feel like that checks out. I'm not like 100% believing in that, but I think it makes sense. I'm still kind of like, it doesn't really matter which one of them died first. Because you don't see Elizabeth in FNAF 4's cutscenes. She could have died first. But she could also just not be in those sequences. She could just be somewhere else. It could just be that Scott had not written the character of Elizabeth Afton yet. We never see the mother, but that doesn't mean she doesn't exist. Well, I guess the question of existence is not... That's not the question here. It's whether she's alive, which cannot be proven or disproven by the fact that she exists. I suppose if we go with the hint that... One of the infamous hints that Scott Cawthon gave that led to Dream Theory, what's seen, whatever it is, what's seen in the dark can be easily misunderstood in the eyes of a child, or something like that. The idea of children misunderstanding things, because they don't know yet. They don't have their knowledge base filled out. to fully grasp everything. So they fill in the blanks, and it creates fears. There's an Easter egg. I think it is a rare occurrence, but in one of the scenes, in the pizzeria specifically, maybe that's night 2 sequence where it's crying child crying under one of the tables in the pizzeria, and you basically just move to the next table and he just collapses and starts crying again. I believe it's a chance that one of those doors will be open, and you see purple guy helping someone into a springlock suit. He's helping put the suit on someone. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a springlock suit. It could just be any costume. That could also be what made Crying Child afraid of the robots. He saw someone getting put in a suit and misunderstood person putting on costume as person getting eaten by a robot. Which I know I'm not the first person to say that. I'm not pretending like that's a new revolutionary theory. Like, no, people have been theorizing that. That's how I know. That's how I'm putting the dots together. It's because someone else did it first. So really, I've both proven that he could have seen Elizabeth and also could not have seen Elizabeth, and either way, scared of robots. Also, I haven't even mentioned in Midnight Motorist, here's another piece that I can't tell you what it means. There is a building called Juniors. Or JRs, but probably Juniors. Nobody knows what it means. Orange Man is not allowed inside. There's like a guy at the door, and he's like, hey, you know you're not allowed around here. Don't make a scene or something like that. I wanted to stop when Stormwind got to level 47, but I'm on a train of thought. I'm gonna go until I finish this train of thought. I think people have lined up maps and figured out that Juniors is where Freddy's would be. So people have theorized that basically when this is happening. Oh, thanks. All right, bye. People theorize that when this Midnight Motorist sequence is happening, that there has been an incident at Freddy's, which is why Afton, Orange Man, if we're saying it's Afton, is not allowed inside. It's because, they know he did it. So he's not allowed inside. But he's orange and not purple because he hasn't been spring locked yet. So while he is a killer and still bad dad, let's not forget that he also is not spring trapped yet. Hence orange. Now why it says Juniors instead of Freddy's, it could be rebranded. I would say no, because I'm pretty sure they don't rebrand those places. I'm pretty sure they just leave them to rot. Hence, every FNAF game. I think people have said that Juniors is also a common name for a bar. So, potentially Orange Man is an alcoholic. Would be a little strange, though, if that does actually line up on the map, but it's still called Juniors, because... Again, I really don't think they would have rebranded the location. I think Freddy's tends to, Fazbear Entertainment just tends to leave the places to rot. They don't spend any money refurbishing, except for the time they did. They don't spend any time or money rebranding places to Juniors. It's like, oh, we had murders happen. Rebrand. No, they clean the floors and then pretend like nothing happened. So I suppose, that is to say, I think Junior's probably is just a bar. I think it is... I mean, I don't think Afton's character... I don't think he needs to be an alcoholic. I don't think that makes his character any better or worse, because he's still a terrible person either way. I don't think it... You know, we need... I don't think we necessarily need to say, oh, he did these bad things because he was drunk. I don't know. You could say, or like, maybe his first kill was he was drunk. Drunk and angry, and then he killed someone, and he's like, oh, hey, I like doing that. I think that's likely. Again, I don't think he needs to have been drunk to have done that. I think he could just be a terrible, angry person. And then killed someone, and then it's like, oh, hey, that's cool. I like doing that. There's also the idea that, okay, so let's say Charlie dies first. You know, Puppet dies first, and then Puppet happens, and then Afton is like, huh, that's weird. And then he investigates, and then that leads him to the discovery of Remnant, and then he becomes obsessed with Remnant. And then that leads him to kill more people. Potentially. Man, I should probably stop. We're at time. I'm apparently... I apparently have a lot more to say. But, I'll try to wrap this thought up. Yeah, my theory about Midnight Motorist doesn't perfectly cover everything, but okay, let me lay out everything I think Midnight Motorist means. All right, so purple guy driving purple car, which, you know, that's the thing people talk about. The car is purple. Whether the guy that gets out is orange, the car is purple. So, purple guy, purple car. He may be orange now, but he will always like purple. Orange guy is purple guy. Junior's is a bar. He's not allowed in because he's known to cause trouble when he's drunk. Because he's a terrible person. Not that everyone who causes trouble when they're drunk is a bad person, but I imagine everyone who's a bad person causes trouble when they're drunk. You know, not all frogs are toads, but something like that. I don't know. However that saying goes. So he's driving home, possibly drunk. Maybe he was already drunk, and that's why he was speeding down the highway, such that, you know, in the minigame part of the minigame. And then you get to the Easter egg part, and he's just going home, and he's drunk, and he's mad, and door is locked, and he's mad dad. And Michael has left. He broke his window because he couldn't get out. Maybe he was locked in his room. Maybe his window was locked, and he, I don't know, couldn't get out. Didn't want to leave through the door because he knew mad dad. But he wanted to go out the window and couldn't, and broke the window because he saw Golden Freddy. Because I think the Crying Child is considered the weaker spirit possessing Golden Freddy, and that it's what's her name again? Cassidy is the stronger entity that causes Golden Freddy to haunt. But, you know, either way, he sees Golden Freddy. I feel like it makes sense if it's Golden Freddy, because that signals to him, you know, it would signal to Michael, oh, hey, the guy who killed my brother, I should probably follow that. Like what is that doing out there? I should go investigate. And let's say it disappears, because I think the footprints, there's only like 2 feet. So it's like it's standing there, and you don't see footprints of it walking away. So I think that's pretty good reason to assume it's Golden Freddy, because Golden Freddy is known to have the ability to teleport. It is the most ghostly of the haunts. And then Dirt Mound is, let's just say it's the entrance to Sister Location, because we already know Midnight Motorist mostly follows the road map, I think. So I don't know if it necessarily lines up with anything shown on the Sister Location map, but it could be the entrance. I don't know. I guess being a dirt mound doesn't really prove it's anything one way or the other. Thank you. Now I'm just going through it trying to figure out if I covered all the details. And yeah, I guess if you want to figure out who the person on the couch is, Mrs. Afton, because Michael, you know, let's say Crying Child and Elizabeth are both dead already. So Michael is the one in the room. He is chasing Golden Freddy's ghost. Maybe Crying Child, maybe Cassidy, who knows? But he is chasing the ghost. He is investigating. So that just leaves Mrs. Afton. Or babysitter. Michael's probably too old for a babysitter, but it's a possibility. Equally as meaningful as it being Michael or Mrs. Afton sitting on the couch. Because, again, I think the main point of Midnight Motorist is to say, Afton sucks. Or I should say William sucks, because technically there are multiple Aftons. There was a Mrs. Afton. I don't mean she sucks. She's, I don't know. We don't know her. You know, I don't know that it really needs explaining, but I wouldn't mind if they started, if they did one game where we get more information on Mrs. Afton. I would not be upset. I think I had another thing I wanted to say while I was trying to wrap up and failing to wrap up. But Stormwing's level 48. Let's wrap up there. If I think of what it was I wanted to say, I'll write it down and I'll start next stream with it. Yeah, I really got to figure out a way I can make videos out of, excuse me, everything I just said. Because having that only exist as stream of consciousness while grinding in Pokemon, I don't think that's a bad thing, but I would like to be able to, what's the word? To forge that into something that I can make more appropriate instead of not talking about the game I'm playing. Again, not that I think I was doing anything wrong. I don't think I was doing anything good, but I don't think I was doing anything bad. Just, you know, it would be cool if I could talk about Five Nights at Freddy's in a context where I'm supposed to be talking about it, you know? So, maybe I should do Let's Plays of the games. I don't know. But I do know I should end there, so thanks for watching. See you Monday, where we, probably continue to grind. I don't know. I mean, you know, I feel like we did okay. I like to think with the levels we got now, we could do better. Maybe not win. But I like to think Schifozoa, I don't know if he could one-shot any of Drake's Pokemon, but he could probably take their hits better, being a few levels higher now. So, yeah, so see you Monday, where we try the Elite Four again for... How many times would we do? Is it just 2 now? Yeah, let's go with 2. So we'll do attempt 3 next time. I'm ending now, bye.